We back in this bitch. We back in this. We back in it. NC State. The Wolfpack. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Where were we at? We lost that 5-star, yeah. All right. From where we left off yesterday, a little bit different from where we're at today. 4-1. We got Syracuse on the road. This is an ACC conference game. We are 1-0 in the conference. I'd like to see what we got to deal with. Let's look at the team schedule for the rest of the year. Miami's going to be tough. Duke's going to be tough. North Carolina's going to be tough. Everyone's going to be tough. So it is what it is. We got to win out and see what we can do. Have a few new tricks to try out, a few different things that we're going to try to get going as far as the offense, things of that nature. Now let's turn this up. Syracuse Orange. Orange Nation.
Syracuse with a major problem and a long way to go on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got it in the middle, it's McFadden.
Bro, how annoying is it when you have 5 people literally standing there, literally not covering anybody, even when you have it guessed on pass? Do 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 do. I don't know about that one. I think I probably would have got that out. Guess it doesn't matter now. We're really bad. It doesn't care what I do. It really wants me to lose. Nobody cares about your adjustments. Bro, what? You had that thing in your hands for like 4 steps. Dude just punches you in the back and you're like, oh, cough the ball up, man. That's disgusting. Dude, it is so bad about pushing the ball forward. It's the weirdest, strangest thing. I don't actually know how to get people to fight for yards because they don't. They will not, they don't do it. Look at that shit. They will not move the pile. They will not fight for yards. They do not know how to use their legs. They were born without legs. They just got their legs last week, and they're not sure what they have to do to use them. They need to go to a class. But it's full. It's a full class, so you can't go to it right now. I'm hoping that maybe later that the class will be open. Yeah, the running backs, they don't know what legs are. So it's a really interesting, like, weird spot. We got to figure out how to fix it. Oh, terrible. That was literally awful. The speed disparity is something that's very weird to me. I'm still trying to figure out what it is about it exactly, but it's not good. Coming out in the white trout. Coming out, what do you say? Do 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 do. Just a smashing that A button, baby. Do 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 do. La 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 la. Heard it from a friend too. Heard it from another, you've been messing around. Friend. Blocked. Oh my gosh, bro. That was very, very close to being blocked. Run the dig.
Field position here on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He will not
Heard it from a friend. Ooh, I heard it from another human messing around. Bow, bow.
on 4th down. They'll try to throw it. Intercepted. Big play. Stops the drive. The Wolfpack with lots of ground to cover on 3rd down. Back to pass. It's Bailey.
Dude, what is happening with these guys? They get hit right in their mitts and they just drop everything. I wouldn't care as much, but the computer, they no drop stuff. They no drop stuff. So that's hard. We get a win on the road against Syracuse to go 2-0 in the conference. Nothing wrong with that. We get a commit, the 4-star Joseph Gent coming to town. We lose out on Carlos Landers. That is a bummer. Championship contender goes up. We also lose out on 4-star right guard Victor Owe and 4-star free safety Avery German. We have some points. We're going to have to see. Bakari Swain is one of the 4-star dudes that we were able to pick up in the transfer portal. Let's get some of these guys off our board. We have a good number of people here who are still interested in being here. We probably don't have the goods to get back in here. Although it actually doesn't look like they're doing a super lot here. I think we go Conference Legend. We could probably bring this guy in. We got one 5-star, potentially a second, potentially a third. I'm just not sure if we're going to be able to close it out. They might be close enough. We're probably not going to get those guys, if we're being honest. Sit in the house. We got Heller, Marquise Heller. Let's get out on Hart. Not going to be able to get in on him. We got freaking complacent on Tyler Dodge. I don't care that he is what he is. We got complacent on him, and because of that, we're going to lose out on a 4-star tight end that we should have got. We're not going to get him. We should get out on Longacre. We're in on Antonio Garrison. I think we need to make sure we're really in on Antonio Garrison. Let's do Conference Prestige. What am I missing here? Georgia. Georgia. Hold me close, you know I want ya. You son, I'll never fall in love again until I found her. Never fall in love with you, I'm falling too. Never fall in love again until I found her. Miami's coming to town. What say you, Miami? I would never fall in love again until I found. Fall in love with you, I'm falling too. I was lost, so damn it down and stand to love. Dude, you're such a bitch. It's the most annoying part about Heisman, for sure. If you throw a football anywhere in the direction of a defender, they will catch it. It's not a maybe. It's not a, oh, maybe they knock it down. No, they're going to catch it, and that's the end of it. And it's very annoying. It's very annoying. It's one of the most aggravating parts about it. Let me make, dude, you're a bitch. Would have been really cool if the game would have let me make my adjustments there. Where I was like, hey, I really want to fix my blocking assignment. And they were like, how about you go fuck yourself instead? And I was just like, all right. Bro, what are you doing? What is that blocking assignment, dude? He literally stopped blocking him. Somebody who understands any video game ever, like, please, please. Bro, I hate this video game. I turn it on Heisman because I want it to be hard, because I don't want to just beat everybody. But this is what you deal with when you do that. Like, somebody needs to explain to me the blocking assignment for that to happen, because it's absolutely disgusting. That my left guard can get off the line of scrimmage, have his hands on a person, not move him a singular inch, and then the second that my guy comes into play, he just acts like he doesn't exist. He literally got off of his block. We had inches inches. I just think it needs fixed. That's really bad. Oh my God. Get ready to get mad. Because it's going to happen again. Like, why would he clear out like that? Somebody make that make sense. I get that his zone is deep, but there's nobody deep. There's nobody in any type of deep zone. So why would you clear out like that? They're go for it. They're going to go for it, and they're going to get it. Dude, 3-man rush, bro. That was a 3-man rush. Like, I get it. I get that they're a good team. I get all of the things. But when I do the stuff and the things, please just reward me slightly. Like, stop making me hate the game. When I diagnose it correctly, when I see the thing and I'm like, oh, I'm going to take advantage of him playing off coverage. That's what I'm going to do. Picked. Oh, I hate it. They're going to run the field. Every time I throw now, dude, it's just awful. I'm having a really hard time. And these mother truckers, dude, will not fight for yards. And it's driving me insane, bro. What do I gotta do? I guess I'm a bad team, and I know that. I mean, not that we're necessarily, like, super bad, but it's year one. Just fall on that. God. It's a short yardage situation. You'd think it would be as simple as lining everybody up with the numbers advantage and running the ball. But not in college football. Maybe part of my problem is that I'm not seeing my running lanes correctly. And I'm taking unfavorable matchups. Like that. Like, see, so the problem there, here was the problem. Here's what I did wrong. I expected my entire offensive line to block 2 people. Don't do that. There we go. He just jumps up. He says, hey, I know you have a plan. I know you made a good read. He's underneath. We're going to do all the things right. Oh, boy. Defense? Defensive holding. Okay. Yeah, okay, guy. Yeah. Sure, guy. Defensive holding. Yeah. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Oh, did you make the play of the game? That's good. Fuck. Get him. He had homies open, bro. He had dudes open. Hey. We got a pulling guard here. Wasn't fast enough. If we can beat Miami, who's ranked 19, we might find ourselves in a situation where we're ranked. Maybe. Where are we at? We're at the 35. I think we run this, we take the clock all the way down, and we kick a field goal. See what we got. Boom. That's the game. Miami comes to town. We did just enough. I really like this playbook. I really, really like this playbook. We got 14 points. And I'm curious if it's worth it for us to do anything in that 14 points. We could get protection from composure penalties on the road. It's a big win, though. Beating Miami is no joke. Miami comes to town. We're going to get a win. We ended up getting Tyler Dodge. We get Antonio Garrison. We get the 5-star Oscar Biggers. We're going to lose out on the free safety Goodwin, which we kind of figured as much. But those are big signings that we got. We're in on Monday still on the will. Let's get Gooden off the board. We're doing good here. Ooh, we might need to schedule a visit. They have him week 9. How are we doing here on Cummings? We got in on him. Ohio State got in on him as well, and they do have that. So what do we know about Marquise Heller? It's only brand exposure. Let's take another look with 250 hours. We're going to pull up anybody who is open, and we're going to just be mindful of who we're bringing in. That's a well-rounded guy. Nobody's in on him yet. This guy is a wide receiver. We got a pure power rushing edge who just wants play style. We got a contact seeker. This is a 4-star wide receiver who just wants conference prestige. This guy wants coach prestige. Nobody's in on him. Another well-rounded guard. Physical route runner, Rashawn Buck. Conference prestige. A box specialist. Nobody's in on. Another tight end. But I think we got our tight end. Yeah, there's not really any reason to not get in on these guys. So let's go. We're going to go after the edge. We're going to go after the free safety. And we're going to for sure go after Jared Roche because he's a well-rounded center. And then you do have Deshaun Kane. So you have a few guys. Deshaun Kane makes sense because we actually have him pipelined. What's the wide receiver room like? We have a 4-star. We have a 5-star that we're getting in on. South Dakota, you got a 5'9" elusive. He's got good route run. I think we get in on him. All we know about him is brand exposure, but we might be able to take a guess. Just based off of what's here. It could be that. I really doubt it is. We could at least get scholarships on these guys. Oh, boy. I think this was one of the dudes who can't get any better. Yeah. Which is funny. Yeah, Cooper Stinnett can't get any better. He's like maxed at his little 3-star. Completely maxed. Can't get anything. Cooper Stinnett. You poor fella. You're just sitting on all this XP. Got a big game against Duke. This is a rivalry game. We're on the road. This is another ranked opponent. We are 3-0 in conference play, sitting at 6-1. NC State is having a very, very respectable year. Losing to Duke would take us out of contention for top in our conference. We have to make sure that we win out. Let's hope things are kind to us.
If coveting is a sin, one team here might need to ask for forgiveness. Setting
I really would like the ability. I'm working on tackling here. Perfect read on the RPO for the Duke quarterback. And once again, we got to go out and play coverage. Play to the pass. Give us the ball here. This is an important game. We don't want to leave anything up to chance. Up to the 20, huh? What do the Waters look like as far as running the ball? You got 7 in the box. We got an X drag. So we got Simpkins. Everybody's kind of dumping over and down. What are we seeing here? What are we seeing here? Oh my gosh. He did actually have the inside leverage there. It wasn't a great ball, though. I probably shouldn't have thrown it, if we're being real. That wasn't his route. That wasn't his route. I don't know if anybody knew. That literally was not his route. He was supposed to take an in, and it's literally the only reason I threw it. Literally the only reason I threw it. We take a 19-yard sack. I wouldn't have thrown that ball. He was supposed to take an in. He was supposed to take an in. I'll die on this freaking hill. Jesus, dude. I am getting really sick of it. Man. All right. Again, look at that. No, we're not doing it. We're not doing that. I think the thing that I'm really tired of seeing, I think the thing that really needs to get fixed is this. Because I am so sick of it, bro. It does not matter the caliber of team I go against, and it doesn't matter who's in coverage. None of it matters. We're going to see what happens here. Because I got to tell you. I'm really close to switching over to the All-American sliders just because, man, like, you get to a point where you're just like, does it need to be this awful? All right, let's just look at this. Let's look at this. All right, you have a four-man rush. Look at the blockers, okay? Right tackle doesn't even touch his guy. You have a left tackle, a left guard, and a center doing nothing. He's not even helping. He gets him, he gets blown by, left guard gets beat, and watch the left tackle gets beat. Center isn't doing anything, right guard gets beat. You're talking about 4 offensive linemen who literally got beat. Just for poops and giggles, we're going to do this. We're going to see how this actually gets affected, right? We're going to see. You're going to see what happens, right? These are his All-American sliders. Okay. This one's to give a boost to the All-American. Okay. Wide receiver catching, stays at base. Run blocking, base, fumbles 30, pass defense reaction time. They give them a bit of a boost, which I don't think I necessarily whatever. And tackling, I kind of refuse to give them another boost. Okay. So now what you're going to see, we're going to get back into this game. Now watch. I need things to be tough, but I am so tired of it being absolutely brutal every time I get on the field. I don't want it to be that way. I don't want it to be that way. I want to play these games, have fun, win or lose, but where is the line? You know what I mean? Where's the line? There needs to be a line somewhere where it's enjoyable but realistic. We're going to see what happens. I just want to be rewarded when I do the right things, and I want them to be punished for doing the wrong things. That's all I want. When I come up against a team like these guys where I have a distinct advantage with my secondary and their wide receivers, I would like to feel that advantage. I'd like to feel it. I ain't trying to win every single game by 80. But, like, I'm not trying to have to struggle just to get anything done against, like, a really bad school. I don't want to struggle against a really bad school. I'm not saying Duke's a bad school. Like, they're a fine program in this. Again, like, okay, so you're seeing here in All-American, we're not doing anything. I'm going to send him on a blitz. I'd like to come out for some offense, but they're not letting us. We're only playing defense. Wide open. That's on me. That's on me. Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. One of the things, I have a focus for today, the thing that I have to get better at today, by the way. the big thing that I have to get better at today is tackling. I have a tendency to always smash X, and today I'm working on smashing not X. So working on smashing Y. That's actually going to change their hash. We're going to go field goal block right, and we're going to try to get in front of this one. At some point, they got to give us the ball and a chance to get on the field, right? So let's see what the difference is. We go to All-American. We even boosted the defense for the All-American. Five-man rush. Okay, I mean, they blitzed. They got home. Okay. I get it. Fantastic on the wheel route. Just enough to get it over the top. That's a massive play, bro. Here we are in a 7-6 ball game. We can't do anything. He should not get rewarded for that play, bro. Stop rewarding them. That wasn't them getting rewarded. That was me being an idiot and them taking advantage of my idiocy. See the difference, though? This is what's crazy. You go to All-American. This has been a tough game. Listen, we're losing by 5. I've had to make good reads. I've had to make adjustments. Everything has been fine. I have no qualms with how this game is gone. I have no qualms with how this game is on. It's just something that me and my buddy, we talk about every year with like Madden. And now this game is, we play it on All Pro, which is how they say they're like, this is the most realistic experience. And we blow everybody out by 100 points. You play on All-American, it doesn't matter who you are. You have a chance to win, right? I get it. You go up and you're like, all right, maybe I'm tired of beating everybody by 50 points. So you're like, I'm going to make it a little bit harder. So you turn it on Heisman, and congratulations. Now you beat nobody by 60 points. You're like, oh, well, that's fun. Now you lose to schools that are 15 overalls worse than you, and that's just your life now. That is a big fight. We have legitimately a better squad as far as our cornerback to wide receiver matchups, and we can't really take advantage of it, is the thing. See how he fell forward for yards, though? Why can't you do that in Heisman? Like, what is it? What is it about Heisman? Like, somebody let me know why the second I switch to Heisman, I can no longer throw it, or I can no longer run now. Love to hear it. love to hear the reasoning. Somebody who knows better than me, so please, please, let me know what it is. 'Cause I don't know what the fuck it is. I wish I knew what it is. That's the first. That's the win. We're going to pick up a rivalry win against Duke. This was a hard-fought win. Absolute dime in the bucket before the half on the wheel route to the halfback. That was a massive play. Enjoyable. It's close. It's competitive. I make good reads. I make bad reads. The other one just feels like you have to play perfect, and if you don't, you lose. You know what I mean? I either have a perfect game or I lose. And I get really tired of having to have a perfect game. DJ McNown. That's a 5-star. We are in on Damian Cummings. We are making a move for this guy. We got Wake Forest here this week. Again, we are on the road. We're going to be out on him. Rashawn Buck, 6'1", 204. I do think we're going to go after Rashawn Buck. Nobody's pipelined with him. There's no reason why John Kaysvaharn, I like that name. That's a good name. Let's see what we got. He's got championship contender as his thing. What do we got? Could be that. It could be that. Damn. I'm going to guess that it's conference, but I'm not sure. Oh. Oh, we were way off. It was not house call, guys. Oh, boy. Where... It was Gym Rat. Oh, my gosh. I feel like an idiot. Sauce in the house, in the house, in the house. Ole Miss is really in on this guy. We're going to put 5 on the punter. You just got to remember that that 5 is there. So we're officially ranked. They're going to put us up to 21. 7-1. We got 4 games left in the year. Let's look at the conference standings as it sits. We're undefeated in the conference. So is SMU. Clemson has already played 6 of their conference games, but guess what? We have the tiebreaker against Clemson. We got 4 games left. Let's see something. We got Wake Forest and then a bye. Virginia, Pittsburgh, North Carolina is a rivalry game to end the year, and that's going to be tough. They are 7-1 in the conference. Wake Forest is going to be a tough game, but we can win. Pittsburgh, again, is a road game, and then we get 2 home games to finish the year. I'm glad that the North Carolina game is a home game. Give me just a minute. I need to find something to eat, and then I'm going to be right back. We are going to eat this salad before we jump into the next game here. All right. We're back. Let's go here. I had to eat some lunch. The kids went to an event at the library, and they were giving us the deets on that. But we are good. NC State, we are 7-1. We are coming into the home stretch of the year. We are officially ranked in our first year at NC State as number 21. And we have a rivalry game on the road against 74 overall Wake Forest. Let's see what we can do in this here rivalry game. Huge rivalry game, conference game. If we could win the conference in year one in the ACC, we're gonna be on our way to we picked up 9 here in the red zone. Run the inside zone. It's cold in here. Mesh. Why did he stop? Oh, bro. Why? Oh, he can stop if he wants to. Why did he want to is the question. Yeah, it's a good, I like doing this. I like that they will do this, but I like running the hurry up when we get on close distances like that, because then they burn timeouts, which can actually end up being huge later on in the game. So we're going to go up 7-zip, see what the computer does to us here. They went and scored. It's a big third down. So we scored again, and they scored. We're coming in on a 3rd and 12. We're going to rush. We're going to user rush here. That's a huge sack. It's only the top of the second. There's been a lot of play in this one so far. You'll see a lot of 3 and outs, which is very realistic in football. That's huge. I'm trying to get used to doing some of these adjustments that make a big difference. So oh, no way, dude. That's fudging trash, bro. All right. Get me back out here. Dude. Look at Simpkins. There's going to be nobody over the middle. We all go. Fix the offense. Dude, what is happening? Two receivers in the area. They went down and scored immediately off the turnover. Son of a bitch, bro. This is what I was saying, though. The interesting thing, though, is that I didn't think it was a bad decision to throw that ball based on the fact that it was two receivers and one guy. I thought we were going to be fine. I thought we would be fine. No, spot wide. Halfback direct snap. Stadium pulse is going nuts. Guy's name is literally Bo Jackson. Run the inside. Keenan Jackson's had a good day. Between Keenan Jackson and Bo Jackson, we got a lot of Jacksons. It's a good play. Hesitant to put it in the air. The kids? Because people are loud.
What do you mean?
What do you mean literally nobody's here? Our children? Yeah.
Oh, no one's here. That's what I just said. Where are they? They're not here.
I heard the door. I must have went outside. Huh? Okay. Ten-point game. Oh, they scored again. Ooh, I don't like that. All right, so it's a 3-point game. We gotta run the ball. Halfback zone weak is what we're gonna run. All right. I like this mesh post. Go base. This is an outside zone, so we're actually not looking for the in between the guard and the center. We're looking to get to the next level right there. All right, so they don't have any timeouts. So the game is in our hands here. If we can get first down, we can win. Shit. We're going to come back to this mesh post. I really like this play. We just have to always remember to fix that. That's going to do it. That will take us, with the chew clock, that'll take us down to the 2-minute warning. They can't stop the clock. That's literally the game. We just kneel this out and we get a win to go up 8-1 NC State, which we're ranked now.
They've got a solid drive working, but now looking at 2nd and 11. Don't want to risk anything here. The quarterback.
There we go. So that's going to do it. So we're going to pick up another rivalry win on the road. We have 3 games left, and we end the season against North Carolina. So it's another rivalry game. I kissed you.
Lamely.
Leave my door alone. I said they can see that. They can't. So we got 3 games left. We got to try to finish strong. We're doing good. We're going to move up to 14, first in the ACC. So we're out of the playoffs. If we get... What do we need? It's looking like we are going to potentially get this. First there. So Ohio State kind of ran away with this one on the 5-star, which I don't really understand how I only had 40 on the 5-star either. I'm not sure what happened. I'm not sure. The athletic facilities, we got the 4-star center who we're in on. We're getting up on the right edge. We got another edge. Doing okay. We're in on Rashawn Buck. We're in on Jose Stewart. And we're in on John Kaesvaharn. But a lot of people are in on Kaesvaharn. So we need to figure out what his thing is. And soon. That way we can send the house on him. We may or may not get Dennis Marler. This is going to be a week that kind of determines that. But it's a week 10 bye week. So unfortunately, I think we actually do have visits set up for the bye week. 8-1. We got 3 games left in the regular season. If we win out, we can play for the conference. If we win out and win the conference, we probably go to the playoffs. As it sits right now, we're the 11. We have a 1-8 Virginia team we're going to go play. We can bring these guys in for the team, for the game against them. We can also bring him in. You want to bring dudes in on rivalry games. We have this guy. We're in the running, but I don't know if we can catch that other team. I don't know if we can catch Ole Miss. We'll have to see. Wildcats are getting in on him, and they are pipelined. Nick Sharping. Let's see what we can do. Do we have the hard sell. Could be brand exposure or conference prestige. We're going to hope it's conference prestige, because if it is, then we get a little more in. We can't do anything more. Georgia is going to overtake him. It's just what's going to happen. We can't really do anything about it. Week 11. Let's go play the Virginia Cavaliers. We've been on a bit of a tear. We're winning the games that we need to win. At the rate we're going, hopefully we don't drop one of these, but at the rate we're going, we're going to be in a pretty good spot. All right. Really? You're going to have us line up for an inside zone? Are we not even serious about picking this up? Boom, baby. Another third down. I actually really like that inside play. I like this mesh. I don't like that they have the ability to ratchet down and stop. It's not that I don't want them to have that ability. It's that I don't want them to use that ability. Pretty annoying when that happens. We'll run that inside cross again. It looks like we have the advantage on this team as far as the crosses go. Actually, with 5 in the box, let's actually just run a draw. Bad. That's bad. A different mesh post. Just jump it on in there, baby. All right, defense needs our help. They're saying come out and play some straight man. We're going to man press. That should stop them. We're going to hold them. All right, so we went and scored. It didn't pull us in for it. Then they actually got a score in response. They got us running a slot post. We can do that. We can run the slot post. The mesh post. We'll put everybody on a base. They had them on a partial slide. Yeah, let's not take the 25-yard sack. All right, we got the inside cross here. Adjust the base. They got a Z cross. I'm actually looking for Simpkins here. Have to see what these linebackers do. No, they're not going to go. Dude, that's freaking garbage. The guy isn't even looking, and he turns around and catches it perfectly. That's the whole point. No eyes, no INT. Well, he had no eyes. He had the INT. That sucks, man. Literally the whole thing that they kept talking about. Oh, they don't have eyes. No, they're not going to get it. They're not going to this. They're not going to that. You're a liar. You're a damn liar. Like, I know it wasn't a great... It wasn't a good throw. I shouldn't have thrown that. But it's a one-on-one situation to the outside, and the defender on the halfback was not looking. So to me, I'm like, okay, it's either going out of bounds or potentially the halfback's going to turn around and try to make a play on it. Well, it didn't do either of those. That guy just made a play on it. So... That was stupid as shit. I don't know why he picked that like that. Why did he do that? It's a 4-point game. We got to pick this up. My gut, honestly, I know it's 6 yards. My gut just says to run this. And I trusted my gut, and we're going to win because of it. So, we're not winning by a lot. We're not, like, putting up oodles and just bunches of points. But we did win. So, we're 9-1. 2 games left in the year. It's another conference win. I'd like to see where we stand in the conference at the end of this week. Have to see what happens. This is going to be a big week to determine where some of these 4-stars are going to end up too. Hopefully we're going to make a big jump at the end of this year. So we get the Mike linebacker. We're still in on everybody else. We move up to the 9. ACC is a tough place to play. Jakeem Jackson, player of the week. Good for you. Let's look at our conference standings. We sit alone atop the ACC because we are 6-0 in the conference. SMU is a game behind. We have the tiebreaker over Clemson, so if we win the last 2 games, we pretty much can't be caught. Really, as long as we win one of the 2, we should be fine. I would like to see SMU beat Clemson because I think SMU is an easier team for us to draw in the conference championship if we get there. But we do have to get there, so we're going to worry about that when we get to that point. We know what this guy wants, and we're in a good position to give it to him. Okay. What does he care about? Tell me you care about conference. I don't know what you want, bro. We just don't have enough. Week 12, we have him coming in. We got all of these guys. We did get 3 5-star athletes. That's no joke. We're the 6th ranked class because of that. We got 3 5-stars coming to NC State. Talk about a program builder. Year 1 we came in. The transfers that we got were insane. We built an entire secondary in the transfer portal. We just got to keep up the pressure. 2 games left. 2 games left, and then we're in the conference championship. If we win out and win the conference championship, we are going to be in the playoffs, and we might be a lot higher in the playoffs than we even think. So we just have to continue to play well, make good decisions. Run it in, Bailey. Run it in, Bailey. Another 3rd down. Pittsburgh coming to town. That's a lot of hits. I don't like taking all those hits back to back. We run the drive under. We're looking for Simpkins or Anderson. We do have a built-in check down on Washington. He's fast enough. Oh, he's not fast enough. He did get there, though. Pull down. He has off-platform. I really like the abilities that he gets. Oh, my gosh. He got thrown around. Make him burn a timeout. We'll come out and run it again. Trust our O-line to make some good things happen. I mean, I'm just a little confused why he didn't block that guy. I mean, he's a pulling guard, so I get that he's like, I have an assignment that I'm trying to get to. However, he's walking across and he just sees this dude standing there completely unchecked, unblocked. Like, you should do something, sir. Right? He is actually quick enough where I've made quite a few plays this game with his legs. It's not something that I'm used to having a lot of these dynasties, and not very frequently do I have. Look at the drag double slot. Put it away, boys. Put the game away. I'm ready for a postseason. I'm ready for this last rivalry game. I'm really hoping for some losses in the conference, because we haven't lost any games in our conference. We've been on an actual tear. So, assuming we don't lose any games in the conference, we should be in a pretty good spot. I don't think anybody can catch us. However, This will be a big week. We had visits set up for this week, so we're either going to lose out on some guys or get some guys based on this week 12 matchup. It's a 4-star edge. We jump in front of Georgia this week. I don't think we're going to stay in front of Georgia. We stay the 9. North Carolina is here. They are in town. Let's get in on Jose Stewart. We need everything we can get because they have, that's going to be aspirational goals. Oh, I don't like that. We're probably not going to get Nick Sharping. We have a visit this week. If we win this week, we probably get him. We probably get him. We just had Mueller or Heller in for a visit, so 19 out of 20. Among these D tackles, of which there are many, one of these guys desperately wants to come play for us. Come on, give me a gem somewhere in these guys. 86, 82, 86, 81, 82, 84. I don't want the pure power guy. I'd like somebody with a little bit of move behind him. You got a speed rusher. You got 2 speed rushers here. I didn't even look at deal breakers on these dudes. All right, let's get in on this guy. We're going to get Udo off the board. Let's play spoiler. And let's play spoiler again. It's all going to come down to it this week with him. There's not really a world in which we beat Heller, but it would be silly for us to get out on him because Georgia might think of the same thing. With us going ahead of them, Georgia might be thinking, oh, we're not going to get that guy, so they might pull back points. The worst we could go in the conference would be 7-1. So there would be a 3-way tie, but we have the tiebreaker against Clemson. So whether or not we beat North Carolina, it looks like we're still going to be in a position to play for the conference of the ACC championship. North Carolina, the Tar Heels have fallen off quite a bit since the start of this. This is only year 3. All right, it's the Tar Heels come into town. It seems like they've fallen off a little bit out of relevancy here, but they jump ahead 14-0 in no time at all. We did get a safety, potentially the thing that starts catapulting us to hopefully a comeback victory here at home. Sure would suck if we lost this game, considering we have visits here. Looking forward to getting the rookies, getting another transfer portal in. There's a few things that I'm really looking forward to. Oh no! He had it. All he had to do was pick it up. Oh man. The difference in field position right there would have been insane. Come on, my guy. I feel like this is an inevitability. This just feels like one of those where it's not really going to let us get back in this game. We'll see what the results of this drive are, but being down 22 points to start is not a great feeling. Oh, that's it. That's how you know that they're not going to let you get back in the game. You made the right read, the right adjustment, and the right call, and they made you overthrow it by a freaking mile. And that is how you know. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. It's Friday night. It's man. It's man. It's man. It's man. I don't know why he fell the way he did. I don't know why he did that. Why'd you do that? Don't do that again. Run the stick halfback wheel. We're going on the post. I don't wish up on the West Coast. Looking at Simpkins down here. See what this guy does. Just throw it out. Run the cross drag. 10 for 19 for 98 yards is not a good look for Bailey. To be fair, the expectations weren't high this year. That's going to take us in. So we're on the board. We are on the board. What could be done? What could be done? Could we mount a comeback? Well, if we score here, it's certainly going to help. For me? Thanks. That's not what you want. Maybe we get another shot. No, they're going to go for it. All right, so I think because we're in the ACC that if we win a championship, we automatically get a spot. I could be very wrong. Bailey got freaking hurt. Are you kidding me right now? Oh, that's insane. Okay, so eight-point game. It's an 8-point game, 4 minutes left. Come out, fix the base. I was there a little early, if you ask me. Let's run the I-cross flood. Him dropping back and us getting behind him, I just had a feeling that we were going to be able to complete that. Bailey's coming back. Do 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 do. Be right back. Give me just one moment. What up? What up, dude? Sorry about that. Sorry about the delay there. I am back. Things are good. We're in the middle of the biggest game of the year so far. I hope you're still here. Sorry about the delay. All right, let's see. It's literally North Carolina, NC State, the rivalry game to end the regular season. And, ooh, that's going to do it. That is going to do it. That doesn't win, but that's certainly going to help. So I'll give you the brief background of the NC State. So we didn't start a new coach. What we did is I took a coach. I went to Oregon as an OC. We had 2 fantastic years as an OC in Oregon. We built our coach up, and then we went job hunting. NC State was in a spot where they had really been struggling, and we decided that we were going to come to NC State and see. Oh, I thought they didn't have those. They do have timeouts. And see if we could use what we had to build this squad. It's been going pretty good so far. We've had a fantastic year 1. We really did well in the transfer portal. Now we just need to see. I had like 7 opportunities to do the right thing here. That is massive. But so we go 10-1. We've gone undefeated in conference play. To be fair, we haven't really had to play the really good teams in our conference. We did start the year out against Clemson, and we won that game. So that was pretty big. We win here. I think regardless of the win or the lose, we're going to be in the ACC championship. It certainly looks like if we can win that, if we win this and we win the ACC championship against Clemson, I think we're going to have a very good playoff position, and I'm really looking forward to that. So to take NC State our first year to the playoffs, we're kind of leapfrogging over a bunch of the traditional, like, this is what we got to do to be for a rebuild. I got kind of sick of the uber grindy, like, wait 4 years to be relevant, like, rebuild stuff, which is why I went ahead and did what I did. We have a decent head coach. We have program builder. We have really good things happening. Oh my gosh, bro. This is what always happens. I swear. We are trying to work on our tackling. We're going to go pass. We're going to go over the top. They're actually just going to throw this down. We just can't give up the score. We just can't give up the score. We're going to stay over the top. I don't want to get beat deep. They have the clock working against them. That's huge. We get one more big play like that, and we're done. We're going to stay with the over the top. We're going to use our ACO. I have no illusions that we're ready to compete against some of these other teams. That's it. That's the game. We win. In the playoffs. We've done well in the ACC, but I think a lot of that was our strength of schedule. So, if we make it into the playoffs, we could potentially squeak through a first round of the playoffs. I don't see us really competing against some of these powerhouses. I just don't see a world where that's realistic. However, we've had a fantastic draft or recruitment class. So because we won that game, we got the 4-star edge rusher Sharping over Alabama. We close on Jose Stewart. We're in a really good spot for the center, Jared Roche. We're kind of taking off with him. The ACC championship in 1 week against Clemson. So Clemson somehow is ranked number 2. I am not sure how they managed to do that. Their only loss on the year, I think, was to us. So we're going to lose out on Leicester. But let's get in on Ronald Shoemaker. 6'2", 300 pounds. We need some D tackles to fill that side of the ball out a little bit. We did overtake Ole Miss with the visit win. That's huge. There's not really anything else we can do for him. That's a commit. How are we doing on Buck? We can finally go and put the hard sell on Buck. So let's do that. And we have a distinct advantage over Bama for this guy. He wants clocked in. Bama doesn't have him pipelined, and neither does Ohio State. They just put offers in on him. We have him tier 2 pipelined. I think we should get him. I really don't see us winning this. There's no point in getting out on him, so we're just going to stay in on him for now. There's no way at this point in the year that there's any 4-stars that are still open, but we'll take a look. There actually was. There was 2. Let's look at our team needs. And maybe we can find a guard, maybe a well-rounded guard, and see if we can maybe bring some of them in. He wants playing style. How about a tackle who's well-rounded that we can kick down? He wants coach prestige. I can work with that, actually. I really like well-rounded offensive linemen. We do a lot of everything here. He's got conference prestige, and that is potentially 3 players to join the fold here. Let's see if they're worth having. This is going to take a pretty big chunk of our stuff. We'll do this. We're going to get in on all 3 of these guys. 10. Let's get in on the center. And then we can actually put 15 points on each of these guys. Let's get to our ACC championship. Regardless of how this ends, we're in a really good spot. We lost out on Heller, and Heaney is going to be out of the... This is really good. So we didn't get the guy we wanted last year in Brian Capra. He's fine. I think we can do better than Capra, and I'm actually super okay with letting him go. It's just something we're gonna have to deal with here. 11-1. They must have played better schools than us. Let's see if we can find another D tackle. I don't like that. It looks like we're back. We did drop. Sorry about that. It tends to be a thing that my internet loves to do. But yeah, so let's go see. Maybe we can find some D tackles. Ton of them. What? Pure power, conference speech, power rusher, power rusher, power rusher, 6'4", 302. I like that. Let's look at him. We're actually just going to look at all of these guys. Wait a minute. I didn't have that guy on my board. had already looked at him. That's why. Okay. Let's go check out our D tackles. This is going to be really important. He's a pure power guy, but I'm not crazy about the pure power guys. See, he's pure power, but he's a gem. So you can excuse it because chances are he's going to be decent. This guy comes in with Grit Breaker and Workhorse. I think we're going to make him a fallback option here. He has Workhorse and a few other things. He doesn't have any mental abilities. I'm not sure how much weight I'm wanting to put into the mental abilities at the moment. They're a 4.5-star program, Clemson is. What are the chances we actually beat Clemson? And if we lose to Clemson, what are the chances we make it into the playoffs? Clemson is in as an automatic qualifier. I don't understand how. It says I'm also in as an automatic qualifier, but if I beat Clemson, do I get their spot and get a first-round bye in the playoffs? All right. Bum, 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 bum. It's the ACC. We're in a neutral field. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, he shed that so fast. He shed that so freaking fast. Ugh, that's disgusting. There's going to be a hold. There's a freaking hold. Oh, you're killing me right now. Ugh. You're actually killing me with that hold, bro. And now it's all whatever, whatever. Second goal in the 15. Blitz. He's going to run it in anyways. Let's go. Big third down. They want us to come out. We're going to go by speed. We're going to come out in the dime. Nico Amalivia is out here just slanging it. Bum 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 bum. Ba da da ba da da ba da 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 da. Na 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 na. Oh! Get out of here with the pick. We're going to come in. I'm going to let us come in and take over this offensive drive. After that play, we have to. Nope. Oh, dude. All he had to do was throw it over the top, man. All he had to do was throw it over the top. Dude, that makes me actually, like, sick to my stomach. I am sick about that, dude. And he gets beat over the top. Oh, and then they're back in the red zone. This one's done. We had a chance. We don't have a chance. 45-7, 52-7. This is kind of what I was talking about, though, that we weren't ready. Regardless of anything, making an appearance is going to give us some prestige, right? I think no matter what, we get a bowl game. We may or may not be out of the playoffs. I honestly don't know. Ugh, Clemson just beat the absolute dog shit out of us. That's tough. That's a 4-star Jared Roche. We've been very selective with the deal breakers that we've been bringing in. As the 9 seed, I think we still have a shot here. Defensive player. Let's actually look at the bracket. We're in. But we have to go through Clemson again. Assuming we beat SMU, another ACC school, we have to then go play Clemson again. And it didn't go very well for us the first time. A big thing that we've had going for us is a lot of the times that we've played good schools, they've had to come play us on our home field. See if we win anything. We didn't get any awards across the board, which is tough. Let's go look at hiring some staff. What's up with Joe Bowen? You're telling me you're that high and everything's in that? South Georgia, Brandon Bailey? Dude, I am not impressed with what I'm seeing. I may have been better off staying where I was. Our school didn't go up in prestige. I don't really see a point in hiring somebody right now. I don't think it can get much worse. We're going to give it one more week. Let's go take a look at what we have. What up, Chase? I'm glad you're back, man. Sorry, yeah, you came in and I wasn't here. I wasn't in the room, so I apologize for that. Let's see what we have, though. I sold the house to get Tyler Dodge. And not because I like his archetype, but I was like, dude, even as a pure blocker, he has good stats. He's a 4-star gem. He has elite development trait. That's crazy. Shakur Landers, impact. Joseph Gint is coming in to be our dual threat quarterback of the future. He has elite development trait. Normal, star, normal, normal. The 5-star right tackle, DJ McNown, comes in with an elite dev trait. We are turning NC State around quick. We had 3 5-stars that we got. We got Biggers. He's a normal dev. McNown is elite, and Cam Harris is also normal, but they are 5-stars. Some depth for sure. Abilities. What was I putting points in? I was looking at doing more in the motivator tree. I'd like to get my architect going. I can afford to get one thing in here if I so choose to do so. At the moment, the roster retention I don't think is a big deal. I do think that this would be big for us because when we go, and hopefully we're going to be playing some bigger teams on the road next year to get our brand exposure up. Okay, 11-2, we lose in the ACC championship. That's a bummer. We get in to the playoffs, right? Round 1 of the playoffs, we get SMU, another ACC team. Let's see what we can do. If we can eke out a win here, we have to go play Clemson again, which will be our 3rd time playing on the year. We played them week 1 to start the year. Home field advantage, we win. We play them in the ACC championship, neutral site. We lose, and it wasn't even close. 52-7, they beat the absolute brakes off us. If we can eke out a win against SMU, which I'm not sure I feel great about, I guess I didn't realize that they would have their home field advantage. Why did they get home field advantage? I don't know a lot about college football. I'm trying to get better, but I thought all playoff games were neutral locations. But this is just SMU's stadium. Is it not? It has their fucking logo on it. That's a good throw. On the orbit alert. So I'm actually not sure what this play does. Stinnett is tall. That boy's tall. Boy, I'll tell you what. We got to set the tone. They had a good year, too. I think we already beat them once. Put 3 of them on it. Didn't matter. Come out in the deep curl. We're just air raiding right now. It's what we like to do. I like that we have them in that. Let's come out and, yeah, make them burn a TO. In the first round, the higher seeds get home games. Then it's neutral site. Oh, okay. All right. I mean, that makes sense. Had I won my ACC championship game against Clemson, I would have a first-round bye. But if we're kind of being real truthful with ourselves, we shouldn't really be here. Outside of like Clemson and Miami, we had like an absolute cakewalk of a schedule here in the ACC. And we were first in the ACC because of the first week win against Clemson. But again, we had home field advantage in that game. We really shouldn't be here after taking over in year 1. So, it's all house money at this point. We lose the ACC championship, it sucks, but we made an ACC championship appearance in literally our first year. I'm not mad at that. I am not mad at that. It's a good read. Would it be nice if we could leave here with a W? Yes. But making a playoff appearance in year 1 as NC State is actually insane. So we know that our school prestige is going to go up. You might know, because apparently you know some stuff. What is the max that a school's ranking can go up in 1 year? Let's say like absolute insanity ensued, right? Say I beat SMU. Say I go on the road and I beat Clemson. Say I then go on the road and I beat the next team and I'm in the Natty and I win the Natty. I don't think that would happen. Let's say it did. How much? I think I'm a 2-star. I might be a 1.5-star program at the moment. How much can NC State actually go up in one off season? Because the most I've seen is like 1. That's like the most I've seen is just 1. Come out with the inside cross. Simpkins. Alright. Fix the pass. Pass. No blitz. Clean pocket. Take our check down. We have time. 142. So we pick up 8. We don't want to come out with the same play. We'll just pick up a first. I wanted to do a little more on that, but bro. That is literally sickening. So not only does he hold, then I get hit while I'm throwing, and then that defensive lineman who's nobody sitting near, he's going to get the ball. Why does it keep doing this? Hello. Hello. Click, 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 click. And an injury. That's awesome. Oh my God. 6-point ball game. Long field goal. They probably make this. No, they missed. Top of the third in a 6-point ball game. Right after the missed field goal, we go down and score. They're going to need our help. It's a 1-point ball game. Let's come in. We're going to play, but we're not playing on the line. We're going to bring in the linebackers because they're going to run. And they threw it right where I was going. I've seen you could get NC State to a 2-star. Yeah, I have. So I didn't take, this isn't a fresh NC State. So I started my coaching journey as an Oregon OC. And we had 2 really good years. One of them culminated in a natty. The other did not. And then I went job hunting. And NC State was in the mix. Go. 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 Oh my God, that's an absolute huge play. I think we come out and play. This could be a win. If we play this right, we could go up 8. Play the mesh. Their mesh spot. I really like the meshes. It's a big part of the offense that I run. There's no reason for us to get stupid and try to take a shot. Not right now. Let's run the whip. And they nay. And they whip. And they nay. Woo! That's a massive play. Oh, let's come out and run it. I know there's a lot of game left, but if we leave with a touchdown here, we're in a really good spot to put this game away. So this is actually year 3. Terrible blocking, by the way. That was atrocious. He ran right at him, and then Ryan ran past him. It's part of the reason why I do the manual upgrades is because the offensive line, they're bad, bro. They got everybody drop back. This is like a cover 4. Yeah, they had everybody cleared out. Run the inside cross. They're probably not going to come out in a 4. However, that's a touchdown. Woo! Bum, 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 bum. This is it. This is the game. You score here, go up 15, you got a pretty good shot. If nothing else, we have to leave here with a field goal, so no dumb decisions, no things that we're going to regret. I don't want to play like... I don't want to play for a field goal. We got the wide post. I didn't hit him in stride or anything. I had an opportunity there too. So it's an 11-point game, so at the very least it is 2 possessions. Our defense apparently is playing in the sim. I don't know. I don't want anybody to talk about that throw. We don't need to visit it. We don't need to talk about it. NC State in year 1 gets a win. A playoff win. That's going to do a lot for our program, bro. That is going to do a lot for NC State's program. We got 3 5-stars coming in. I mean, a massive amount of 4-stars, some 4-star gems. That tight end is an absolute stud. I won a college football playoff game. That isn't nothing. We have to get a DC. It is looking like the dude that we didn't take, we should have taken. We're going to see what round 2 has in store for us. We get to go play Clemson in a neutral field. Our brand exposure goes up. Whoop, whoop. I like that. So Clemson is the number 1 seed right now, which is insane, dude. Like, you probably just go Brian Smith just because he is a higher level than these other guys. This guy has a little bit in Recruiter. He's got some in Motivator. He's got at least 50 in Motivator. 26 in Tactician. But this guy has all of his points. Ooh, but he's not pipelined with us either. But I don't know if we necessarily need the pipeline boost from him. NC State versus Clemson, bad draw for NC State. Yeah, it is, because they just whooped my ass in the ACC conference. So, who wants me? Who wants me? Ooh, A&M. Go to the SEC. Ooh, College Station, Texas. We're their number one. We're going to stay right where we're at for now here at NC State. We got a neutral site to play Clemson on the road. They have the clear advantage in overall. We are not really ready or prepared to play a team like Clemson. So what you have to hope for is that, first of all, here's the thing. You get past Clemson, then we got another team we got to play, and then you got another team to play to actually win a national title. And that's all going to be like really good schools. So I don't like our chances here. But regardless, the fact that we actually won a playoff game is legitimately insane. You're going to see us play a very basic defense. We don't really have the dudes to do anything exotic. We don't really have a great pass rush either. So it is what it is. User Lee here on the outside. That's a good pass breakup. We're going to guess pass. We're going to user Barhart underneath here. I think we're going to bring him on a blitz. Oh, I thought it was a user pick. Oh, man. Oh, that would have been fantastic. I baited him. I read that perfect. But we hold him to a field goal. 3rd and 1. Can we get a push up front? What's the blocking assignment look like? We did enough. Another 3rd down alert. It's 3rd and 7. Do we hit the smash halfback angle? I'm going to force this guy on the outside to read with one of these dudes. We're going to pick that up. It's going to ask us to come right back in because we're in the red zone. I am trying so hard not to get my hopes up. It's only the 2nd quarter, and it's a very close game. But we're playing very well at the moment. So, no dumb decisions. Continue to run the ball, hopefully effectively. I want to keep the ball out of the air as we have a tendency to throw interceptions. They have a tendency to have a lot better of a team than us, though. Do we do the pass fake? Do we do the curl option? Do we just run halfback power? Oh, where's the blockers? On a 3rd and goal, I think we come out in like a Z spot. Woo, that boy was close. They keep giving us opportunities to take off with this game, and we keep not performing well enough to do so. And that's another opportunity that we didn't perform enough to do so. However, make him go wide. It's 5 in the box. Dude, the blocking is so horrendous. I legitimately don't know who has to get talked to about this. It is really bad. The run blocking is really, really, really bad this year, and I don't know why. They will not get a push. It doesn't matter what you do. They will not get a push. They won't do it. I can't tell you on Heisman, in All-American, whether I'm Miami, I'm Georgia, I cannot get my team to actually push the ball. They will not do it. They will not push the line of scrimmage. They won't be aggressive at the line of scrimmage, and I don't know what I have to do to make them do that. It is literally beyond me. I am getting sick of it though, and then I'm just always having to throw the ball. Well, I always have to throw the ball. It's a cool one, the mesh dig. We're gonna go base on the O-line. Just make a good read. Shit, not that. Oh, that guy was there. That guy was there. Go. They scored immediately. Oh my gosh. I know that play. Bernhardt, you absolute stud of a man. Ohio State or Texas if I win? Oh, bro, did you go back and look at the seeds? I don't think I win, bro. I don't have the team for it. This is like a transfer portal team. I just threw these dudes together. I don't think we're cut out. We're like a 79 overall. Oh, I ran past him. Shit. All right, we got to hope for something good. Oh, we got so lucky that idiot didn't know what to do. Oh my gosh. Double bracket. Bring everybody in. Pinch. Pinch. Oh my gosh. No way. Load block left. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Bust it. Oh, man. Okay. They scored. Shit. It's not over, but it is a 10-point game. Gonna bring us in on 3rd and 5. That feels gross. That feels pretty gross. Make something cool happen. Oh, I gotta make something cool happen. Let's get some adjustments, see what we can do here. I'm gonna put my dudes on 5 hooks. That might come back to bite me in the ass. I want to bite. I'm not going to bite. They're going to take the clock down. We get a stop here. We'll burn timeouts. We only have 2. So do something cool, guys. Nope, that wasn't the thing that was cool that I needed you to do. Son of a bitch. Ugh. I keep getting taken off. We're not ready. We're not ready. It's okay. We're not ready, and that's okay. We're just not there. They're a lot better of a school than us. Like that, you gotta remember that. They're a lot better overall than we are. It's not over, but it literally is this play. This is the play that if it happens, this is it. Nope, that's it. Yeah, I literally even was sitting there thinking, I was like, I really need to watch the quarterback, the read option. I could be your QB for next season at 6 foot 2, 56 pounds, knee brace on my right knee, but I'm so slow. Like 16 speed, he says. I'm a dual threat guy, bro. He's like, I'm a dual threat. Dual knee brace threat. No, that's hilarious. I mean, 6 foot 6, 256. That doesn't sound like a quarterback, my guy. You sound like an offensive lineman or an edge rusher. Pure power? What would you be in college football 26? I think you would be a pure power edge rusher. You wouldn't be a D tackle because you're a little slow in the weight regard, right? Or a little small in weight. But 6 foot 6, 256 on the edge, if you're slow, I think that's what you'd be. So we lose to Clemson, which sucks, but we made it a ball game. We won a playoff. We had a great year. We appeared in an ACC championship. We have an absolutely stacked, just our recruiting class is insane coming in. We left room for the transfer portal. I don't think Brian Smith is who I offered on. Oh, no, it is. Okay. Oh, that sucks. We can see what he is, though. He's nothing. That's not him. I think that's me. That's Brian Capra, who we could have stayed with. Running back or edge. Would you really want to play running back if you were that slow, though? Like, fullback? Tight end? Who is it? Is it Clemson? It's Texas and Georgia. So Clemson fell to Texas. Texas and Georgia. All about the SEC. Correct? Texas is in the SEC, right? So it's Texas and Georgia. That sucks. But we went up to a literal 4-star. We had a playoff win. We had 2 playoff games and a championship game. Our brand exposure goes up a lot. Conference prestige goes up all the way to an A+ because of all the ACC teams that were in the playoffs. Who won? Oh, Georgia won. Georgia downs Texas. See, so I was Oregon. You got one. You got another. Georgia beats Texas 45-31. Kirby Smart gets the win. We went up to a fucking 4-star, bro. Shit's about to pop off for NC State. Shit is about to pop off for NC State. Who we losing? Who we losing? Who do we want to keep? Everybody who was going to leave is saying they'll stay here. We could potentially keep all of these players. Anybody who's a star, you probably want to keep. So he's going to stay. We got Jason Slay. His deal breaker is playing time. He's just going to want to leave again. You got the junior right tackle. He's not good. You got DeMar. He wants playing time. He's not gonna want to stay. Cisco wants playing time. What is Cisco? What is Cisco? Cisco is a 3-star. Not great. Bro, the only reason why I'm playing quarterback is because of my big arm and my dad. But I would love to play tight end. Are you in the game? Or are you like, I'm a fucking quarterback? Like, bro, I will move the mountains to get you to transfer to my team if you're in this game. I will move everything. Impact Sterling Dixon makes me want to get him to stay. They just want brand exposure. Let's see if we can get Post to stay. We'll see about him. Cisco, I just don't really know if I care too much about these guys staying. We do get some people that are going to go get drafted, though. These were dudes that we got in the transfer portal, and that's immediately going to help our school. We're going to let these other dudes walk. We're going to let these other dudes walk out of here. We're going to get 2 dudes. NC State has officially put some players in the NFL in this season. I like it a lot. We get a round 2 and a round 3. These were dudes that I pulled in from the transfer portal. So let's look at the squad as it sits. This guy's going to want to leave. But he's not leaving yet? Or is that the guy who I tried to get to stay? Bailey is still here. Bailey's running it back for one more. He's gone. All these guys are going to kick over. I need to see if the players who got drafted, if they left. They didn't. Okay, so they're gone. We need to keep that in mind. Let's just check our team needs. That should give us a pretty good idea. I think, man, it gets cold in here so fast, which is good, but all right. So these are all players that we were like, we're in on these guys. We have a distinct edge over Ole Miss now. We're a 4-star program. Do conference prestige. This is 2 4-star wide receivers. That could be massive for the program. We know we're going to go heavy after this, dude. We really shouldn't have any problems based on where we're at. I like our pipelines. No, I will be in college football 29, but maybe you can find a 6'6" quarterback in recruitment, and I think you can change the name. Okay. Now, I can't promise you I'm going to start whoever I get. But let's see. I might actually already have one. I know that I got somebody pretty big. Or he's 6'1". We could bring in one more guy. What do we got? Dude, we got some absolute studs want to come play for us, bro. No way. Put him on the board. Put him on the board. He just wants playing time, but he already signed. 6 foot. We got any 6'6" guys? Is there 227? He says he'll be in it. Let's see. Let's see. Bump and run. We're bringing this dude in. We're going to bring in Charles Lester as well. We got Malik Clark. I'm looking at all these dudes. These dudes potentially take something bad for us and make it amazing right out of the gate. You got a left edge. I think I'm okay with my edge, though. You got a free safety. He just wants a playing style. Got another tight end. We're going to put all these guys on the board and at least look at them. All right. I like Gent. We know what Gent is. I think that he's the quarterback for the future of us for a really long time. Rashard Dexter looks like a stud. Look at Rashard Dexter. I think we get in on Rashard Dexter. We picked up Isaac Simmons, but I don't know if that was enough. Let's go look at Malik Clark. He is a junior. He's a stud. And we are going to have some drop-off this year at wide receiver. These guys just have coach prestige and conference prestige, so that's not going to hurt us. We're bringing in Tyler Dodge. We're bringing in Shakur Landers. We have a potential to completely rebuild our tight end room here in this transfer portal. I like the size. I like that he's a vertical threat. He has decent run block. He has good catching. I think we bring in Lincoln Cure. Actually, this is really funny. Lincoln Cure is, I just brought in as a freshman red shirt in another one that I have. So that's hilarious. Send the house. Bring this dude in on a visit. 6'4" could work, he says. All right. If I get homie to commit. Oh, he's not the one. I have a big dude on my roster. We'll get you in, bro. We'll get you in. Again, no promises about starting. If the guy sucks, like I have other dudes who are ready to play. But remember, if he sucks, that don't mean you suck. That just means that guy fucking sucks. I'm pretty intent on going after some of these O linemen. We got to get some guys. Let's look at the edge dude. 94 strength, 84 power moves. He's a sophomore, but I think we go after Thornhill. We have so many points right now. Look at the freshman Daryl Bynum. We got to get these guys on the board. We have been really weak at D-tackle. It's a super big position of need. I got to fix the edge if we're going to run the multiple. We know we're going to go after him. If we got those three guys. Okay, on the offense, right? You have Bailey, who is now a senior. We're bringing in Gent. There's Dexter. We could get rid of Fine. targeted. He's a freshman this year. It's saying they're coming in as freshmen. Bailey's going to leave us. Am I reading this wrong? Exit our recruiting. I got to go look at this. So in the roster here, I can actually look at the quarterbacks too while I'm here. Yeah, see, look at CJ Bailey. See, I think we redshirt him. So CJ Bailey, this will be his senior year. If CJ Bailey stays, he's getting the name. All right? 6'6", 212. He is a mobile guy, but, you know, you make do with what you got. So let's go back position to position. We were looking at D tackles. I just wasn't sure on the defensive side of the ball. So we have McVay and Terrell. Yeah, we don't need to bring in a crazy amount of people. Those guys are going to make the jump this next year. Yeah, we're kind of going off here. 4-star guy coming in. We already have that guy. Let's look at some transfers there. Those guys are gone. Oh, so if it's red, they're leaving. So if it's red, they're leaving. Am I missing something? We need a strong safety. We need a strong safety. Okay. We don't need all of you. Outside linebacker, we have Mundy. We have a new Mike coming in. Let's find us a Sam. And we need a strong safety. We have Biggers coming in. I'm really freaking pumped on the guys that we have. We're going to get in on Chase and Johnson. He's a junior. So if he's really good, he will be here for a year. I love the transfer portal this year. It makes the game so much better, especially when you're a good school. Because you can't have holes. You can't have holes. He's a coverage specialist at 6 foot. If Peyton Morgan comes in and plays for us, we're going to kick him to safety. We're going to kick him to safety. Let's take one more look in the transfer portal. I would like to see what is there for Sam's. There is nothing here for Sam's. At the mic, there's nothing here for the mics either. Nothing at strong safety. At guard, nobody worth targeting. No offensive linemen that are like 4-stars that really want to come here. That guy's a transfer. He's a 3-star. We could look at him. I do want to pick up one more halfback. And we have a junior. What do we got? You got a north-south receiver. North-south receiver. Contact seeker, a backfield threat. I like his size. So if we could potentially find a star, a gym. Ooh, we don't have the... That's all right. We're going to put offers on all 3 of these guys. And we'll put 10 hours on all of them, and then we'll see what they are week 2. So let's see what we got. Awesome that we got players drafted. That also helps with people coming in. I don't mind if we're a honeymoon destination for people. Like, you want to come here as a junior or senior and like do something special with us for a year? I'll take you, bro. It doesn't mean I'm not going to be developing players, but like, we're not to a spot where we can say no to some of these players. Like, let's look at this guy. It's always good to have more good dudes on the field. He's agile. Run block power, run block finesse. He has low awareness. We're going to get up in on him anyways. So let's see. You're really slow. You're really slow. You're also really slow. So get all these guys off the board. He has silver safety valve, but I don't really care about that. How are we doing? We're going to fight ASU for that edge. What are we doing here? And here. And there. So Clark, who I would like to have come. What did I just do? That's not what I wanted for him. So we're going to lose Clark. Let's get these corners to come in for conference prestige. He wants to come in and visit. He wants play style. Playing style. And I like Dexter. We can schedule him. He likes championship contender. You got some other dudes here, and I'm not sure that we're like out on him or anything like that. Get in on him. We have a few spots. I don't think it's likely that we get Thornhill. And I'm curious if I should get out on him to see about somebody else. Let's go look at the pipeline again for the halfbacks. Don't want blockers. Got a backfield threat. Another backfield threat. Another contact seeker. So we didn't look at any of those guys the first time around. 86 speed. Matt Kenoy is a backfield threat with Jim. What's his thing? He just wants brand exposure. So we'll get in on him. Or Awurier. He's another Jim. And I think we just take what we can get. And I think that's going to be our board for right now. I actually need to check to see if we need a kicker. We have a kicker. We're getting another. How do I find a long snapper? Are we looking at athletes? Like, Antonio Biggs could be a Sam. Okay, Antonio. Glad I went and looked at athletes for a moment. Come on in, my guy. Do you know how to find a long snapper? Good question. Us moving up to a 4-star is insane. Chasen Johnson's going to come play. Lester Charles. Charles Lester III says, I'd like to come to NC State. Let me tell you something. We'd like to have you. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. We're not going to get this guy, and that's okay. We're going to get out on him while we can. The other dude was the Clark guy. Now, had we done this correctly, we potentially could have got Clark. All we know is that he wants championship contender. Can't be that one. Can't be that one. Could be this. Can't be that. Could be that. We're going to guess aspiration. We're in pretty heavy on him. It doesn't look like we're going to get Meredith, so let's take him off the board. We're going to have a full slate of people coming in here. We're going to do this. Yes, sir. NC State, baby. The Wolfpack. I really wish I knew how to find a long snapper. That's something I need to find out. All right, that's enough recruiting. Let's get into week 3, get into week 4, get into off-season training, get everybody situated, figure out our roster, and let's see what the next year is going to look like. Hopefully we're going to see a lot of these commits. So that's another commit coming in. Merritt Watson. We got Peyton Morgan coming in. He's going to play strong safety for us. So we're out on the tight end, Luke Cure. Just like that, it got hot in here again. So we don't want to rush anything. So let's slow down. We're out on Cure. We took over for him because we guessed right. We could still potentially get him. I don't really see why we wouldn't get the halfbacks that we're after or get Antonio Biggs. I mean, any of these guys who want to come for a visit, by all means, come on down. Proximity to home. We got coffee here. They might overtake us. They had a visit last week that put them in a good spot. Let's see what we can see. I think we look at athletes. I mean, you got the points. We can't get in on him. Not him. Not him. Cortez Shakur. He's agile. He's got quick step. He's not good, though, is the thing. He wants to be here, but you're not good, and you're potentially taking a roster spot away from somebody who is good. So let's go back. You've got a pure possession, contested specialist. We already looked at him. You got another thumper. Let's look at these guys here. That guy's... he's not nothing. I don't want to bring people in just to bring people in. I do need players for our dude, but like, I'm not trying to just bring people in like just for the hell of it. We're gonna look at Stefan. What does the tight end room look like? We got Correa. He's going to stay here. We got Dodge and Landers. I think we're okay. I think we don't need Stefan Kindred. I think we're fine where we're at. We have to remember that Peyton Morgan, we're going to kick over to strong safety, so that's something we have to keep in mind. I'm sorry you had to hear that. That was insane. We won Malik Clark. NC State as a 4-star is crazy. We got basically everybody that we were after. Yent is crazy. Okay? We get Shakur Sanders, Antonio Biggs. What do you do? 6 foot. You actually would like to go play safety. He doesn't have a deal breaker. 6 foot 240? 6 foot 240, 90 speed? 6'1", 243, we got a thumper. He says I could be a signal caller at your Sam spot. Okay, we need a depth at that position. 6'6", 258, Shakur Landers. Says I can do a lot of things. I'm a box specialist. I could be your thumper. At 6'6", 86 speed. That's a big dude. He's really, really good. He could even play tight end. I think he's who we brought in for tight end. Am I wrong? He is who I brought in to play tight end, but he does other things very well. 6'3", 6'5", 205. Impact player, Dorian Ream. What do you do if we kick you over to tight end? He says, boy, I am your vertical threat all day. That makes a little room in the wide receiver room, and that lets us take somebody like Shakur Landers. 6'6", that's me. You're a big-ass dude, bro. Let's look at what he has. So, he can't be you because he doesn't have the throw power. If you didn't, you said you would play halfback or edge. Okay. Now, we could go down this route. We could go down this route and just hear me out. We put you at edge. Let's say your high school career goes great. College comes around. NC State says, listen, we love you. We want you to be here, but we don't need you at quarterback. 6'6", 258. It's almost exactly. You said 6'6", 256. He's 6'6", 258. This is going to be you. I want to see. He has really good stamina, toughness, and awareness. He is actually rather quick for his size. I want to see. It's not going to show me some of the things that I would like it to show me, though. We could put you at edge. We could put you at linebacker. I could use you at linebacker. I'm actually going to let you make the call here. We can change the way he looks. We can change his name. You're going to come play for me. You're going to come in as a freshman. 6'6", 258. Do you want to play linebacker or do you want to play edge? What are we thinking? We could put you at speed rusher. Personally, I want you to play linebacker because I could use you at linebacker. But you're really good at the edge. I'm not going to waste you as a fullback. We did say that. But you said edge. But I feel like you're going to get buried on the depth chart at edge, whereas if I bring you in as a linebacker, you probably start right away. If I make you my Will or my Sam is a pretty weak room. Let's actually look at the linebacker spot before we... What are we doing? Stephen Mundy, we're weak at Will. We're really weak at Sam. We have Dane Drexel. If we put you at Will, you start. And I could kick somebody over to be depth at the Sam spot. We got a lot of mics. These guys don't necessarily matter all that much. 6'3" lurker. We have another lurker there. I would probably put you at Will. And kick a Will over to Sam. Which I need to do anyways. We're going to kick this guy over. Let's go look at our athlete. Whatever the team needs, I will play. He said he'll play Will. He said he will play Will. You're going to be my thumper. You're going to come in and be my thumper. All right? This dude's going to come over. Antonio Biggs immediately comes in. What does he care about? He cares about proximity to home. He ain't going nowhere. We brought in a free safety. It was Peyton Morgan. He's so good, though, bro. Oh, no. Do we kick Adhd Brown over? Jerry Spain. Let's look at the cornerback room. So we bring in Johnson and Lester, and we have Lee. We have Sam Neely. Dion Lee is fast, bro. If I put him at strong safety, he's my fastest, best corner, though. But, like, 6'4". These guys are all going to jump in. Oscar Biggers can wait. He cares about playing time. Antonio Garrison cares about playing style. Radigan, we have Neely. I actually don't need to kick any of these guys over. I'm going to kick one of these dudes over. Brody Barnhart has been very good for us, though, and we have Biggs. We don't need to kick any of them over either. We know that Landers is going to start for us at the Will. At D-tackle, these guys come in and are immediate studs. We have a lot of edge players, and I think some of the bigger ones are going to need to get out. See, Deshaun Kane plays edge. He's a pure power. He's 6'5", 220. That's all you're really good at, though. I think we leave it as it sits. Bro. One of you guys is going to kick over. Do you start? You start. Okay. McNown, who is elite, we aren't going to waste him at all. He's going to kick over and be our starting left tackle. Right away, boom, look at DJ McNown. We're weak at left guard. We brought in Jared Roche, but I would like to see... Let's kick Jaquez over to left guard. He'll be our starting left guard. Because he'll take a pretty good jump. And then we're doing okay everywhere, but what are you? It says you're well-rounded. We could kick you over to right guard and let you develop at that spot. I really like his size. So that's good. And then at center, we have Darian Knight come in. He's well-rounded. He's well-rounded. I think that's going to do it. We have our 3 tight ends. We got Dorian Ream. We got Tyler Dodge. And we got Jamie Correa. Dorian Ream is probably going to start just because he's our option. We have you... We had Zimmons come in, who is a star. Brand exposure, conference retreat, brand exposure. Brandon Reed will probably get rid of. And in the quarterback room, we only have 4 guys. Yeah, we lost our one dude. So he cares about playing time. He cares about playing time. We have the dual runner, Randy Gibbs, who's a junior. We're going to kick him for no particular reason over to fullback. We don't need you on the roster. We don't need your depth anywhere else. I think that's our team, man. We have our kicker. He's a stud. We have a new punter. And I think that's going to do it for us. Let's get into seeing what we can do about moving these guys. Ooh, 18,000. Coming in as a 4-star. Let's see the jump we can make here. Okay, so here it is. We get Elite Recruiter. Do we need it? Clark goes up. Before we do anything, let's... oh, we got to do our training results, and then we can change we can change your guy around. Oh, okay, so I did have it on auto. That's right. So we just have to see what everybody did. Dexter didn't really make a jump that I'm really particularly happy about. Senior. DJ Griffin went up crazy. This guy got even faster. At tight end, Reem gets a little faster. Left tackle. Center, right guard, right tackle. Floyd Morgan, who I hope doesn't leave, just wants pro potential. He's right on the cusp. Right edge. We're a lot better at school, I'll tell you that. The corners get boosts. Chasen Johnson went up 4 speed. That's insane. That is actually insane. Peyton Morgan goes up a +4. He's our free safety for his senior year as an 88 overall. At strong safety, Barnhart went up as well. We are looking very good here. All right, I am pretty damn happy with that. We'll have to see if What's-His-Face is still happy with us based on the playing time. We can encourage transfers. We have to get 3 guys to leave. So we know that Gibbs is going to be the odd man out. He is not happy about being here. He really wants to be the starter. Can I, in good conscience, move forward on the year with 2 guys? I mean, we have to. Bo Jackson, once again, doesn't want to be here. He's also the best one on our roster. Gonna get rid of him. We got Tubbs down here. The true sophomore, Andre Virgin. He's legit. I think Stinnett we can move on from. I'm making a very... I don't know. Let's see what everybody moved. Let's go to the ACC. So Boston College is a 2.5. Clemson moves up to an actual 5-star. California is down to a 2.5. Duke's a 3.5. Miami's a 4. Cardinals are a 3.5. Yellow Jackets 3.5. 4, 4, 3, 3, 3.5. The ACC is coming up heavy. This is a good conference to be in. We are the 3rd highest ranked team in the conference in year 2. He's still not happy, bro. He is still not happy with us. Dexter could have done more to help us there, but it is what it is. Still really weak at the running back spot. So put Malik Clark in as our starter. Then you got Keenan Jackson, who's going to leave anyways. Who do we want as the 3? Andre Virgin, although I really like him, didn't really take the jump that I wanted from him. He's really, really slow. I don't like that. Dodge comes in. He's a pure blocker. But if you look at him, I mean, he's slower, but right guard, we're better. Left guard, we got better. And at center, Jared Roche is going to start as a freshman. Okay. Left edge, Alexander Felton is going to come in and be our left edge. At right edge, we got Chris O'Neal, who is an impact player. D-tackle, we got the transfers that came in. At the Sam, we got Drexel. At the Mike, we got O'Creer and Benson. And at the Will, we're going to start Shakir Landers. So we're doing our depth, and then we're going to go edit our players. You put him here. Strong safety. I'm really hopeful that guy... Yeah, Lester's going to be our depth. He could start at that spot. Do we let Lester, who is a better coverage guy... Yeah, you're going to start at strong safety, my guy. You're our starting strong safety for the year. And you can stay in that role. Wants to make him our kick returner, but I don't really see the point in that. It's because nobody else is really better at it. Punt returner is Simmons. Kick the onside. At long snapper, our left guard is okay. Third down running back. And at power halfback, you're way too slow, bro. It's just Jackson. He's the guy. You're too slow to play that spot, my dude. Double dip. I think we put Clark right here. I like putting my speedsters right there. Left edge, right edge, no. Acho and Wrecker at D-tackle. We got the D-tackles at sub-linebacker. Gonna bring in... not Marler, not Mundy, Shakir Landers. We're going to kick him up to our 2. Sub-linebacker. You're not our slot corner. It says he's a boundary guy. Maybe he is. Put him here. And him here. Nose tackle's good. Our gadget player is going to be Malik Clark. Platinum double dip. This is insane. This is insane. Let's look at the roster. Let's go look at our will spot. Chase is up. Shakir Landers is no longer going to be Shakir Landers. Shakir Landers' first name is now Chase. So it is Chase. I need to know your jersey number that you're wanting to play. And we can do whatever we need to do here to make this guy look how we want him to look. Why don't you tell me what I need to change? And I'm going to run and use the bathroom really quick, and then I'll be right back. This is number 18. Got the first name Chase, or his last name the last name. Is that the last name? He wants to be 18. 18 is taken. You can be 0, 3, 6, 8, 15, 24, 25. You are a linebacker, so you'd probably be somewhere in the 50s. What if instead of 18, we did 58? Knee brace, long hair, and I do have a hoodie under my jersey in real life. Last name Taylor. Okay, Chase Taylor, my guy. Are we changing the face or anything, or are we just changing the hairstyles? Let's look at the gear. Knee brace, long hair. All right, lower body. We're going pants, hand warmer. 58, left or right knee brace? What are we doing? Long hair, jersey, a hoodie under his jersey in real life. Okay, so we can work on that. Let's go torso, jersey style, back plate, shoulder pads. Probably. Butterfly neck roll. Any neck rolls? We got a flak jacket. It's under undershirt. He's going sleeveless hoodie. Got you. Right knee brace and just my hair. All right. Let's get the right knee brace on. Lower body. Right knee brace. And looking nasty with that freaking hoodie on, though, huh? Let's give you some kicks, bro. Come on. Let's give you some kicks. Those socks look ugly. We're going, by the way, I'm gonna kind of build you how I like to see some there's a build that I really like that just looks so nasty to me when it comes to linebackers. You're rocking this, right? You gotta have a neck pad. The neck pad is like the sign of the dominant dude. But we're not going regular neck pad. We're gonna go butterfly neck roll. Said you have long hair. Oh, I like the visor, actually. Let's look at the appearance. Physique. Good muscular build. I don't think I can change... I don't know if I can change his hair. Gear, headgear. I can't change the hair, it doesn't look like. The visor is nasty, though. Oh, we're going blackout. We gotta do the blackout. Shut up. Everybody shut up. We're doing the blackout. Needs long sleeves. Okay, let's put the long sleeves on. Now, are we going sleeves? Or are we going baggy arm sleeves? Or nay? They got the padded sleeves. Oh, that's tough. Those look tough. That's just somebody coming downhill to be an enforcer. What are we thinking? Those are nasty. They got rolled up sleeves. Just regular sleeves. They got the honeycomb padded sleeves. Just for long sleeves. He just wants the long sleeves. All right. We'll do not a shooter sleeve. We'll do the secondary color on the sleeves. And if you're going to do sleeves, you gots to have, you gotta go base layer socks. You gotta go base layer socks. That's filthy. You know, the white cleats, though, it's a little too much white. We gotta break that up. Ooh, go the high top vintage? Nah, we'll go the chaos. Alright. It's looking nasty over here. Yeah. We have appearance, but that's just physique. The player info. Alright. We can't change too much, but that's what it is right there. That's what it is. Our starting will linebacker is here. Chase Taylor's the guy. We have 2 quarterbacks on our roster. That's not good. We're going to redshirt these guys. You're in the game, my guy. And you're not just in the game either. You are a starter. These guys care about specific things. We need him to be here. We need all of these guys to play. McNown's going to play. He's going to play. Knight is not going to play, and he wants playing time. I hope he doesn't leave. Coach Prestige for the right guard. At right tackle, we have Hawkins, who we are going to redshirt. And at edge, we have Harris. We're going to redshirt Harris. We had these guys come in. We're going to redshirt these guys. They're really good players. Redshirt him. Conference prestige. Lemur, he can get redshirted. Marler, I'd probably redshirt. Not Taylor, but we will redshirt Mundy. In the cornerback room, Biggers really cares about playing time. Antonio Garrison can get redshirted. He wants championship contender. He just wants proximity to home. But we are gonna let him start. At the punter spot, we're gonna put the freshman there. That's gonna be our red shirts for the year. All right, let's go check out the schedule. We got Vandy, East Carolina. What do they got us running here, bro? FCS East. Let's go play a real team. You know what? The Sun Devils, they beat us out for one of those recruits that I'm not happy about. So we're going to let them come play us. We got a gauntlet that we run here. I'm actually really starting to regret that we made that other quarterback leave. Yeah. I think we probably shouldn't have done that. Because, bro. What's up, guys? What's up? Hashim Law is like, I want to play at North Carolina so bad. That's the only place I want to play. We got Dunbar. We got Nealon. We're going to get it on all these guys. We're going to make a really concerted effort to really push for 5 stars this year. Even as a bust, you're a 5-star. You're still very good. You're still a very good player. It's not whether or not I would take any of these guys. It's basically, it comes down to, is it worth it to try to get you as a 5-star bust if you're super expensive or something? You know what I mean? Like, are you going to cost us a lot to get? So that's 10 players, no quarterbacks. Let's go look at the 4-star recruits. We got a tight end. We got a Will. We got some corners here. Another Will. I like the guys based on a few different things. Conference prestige. Delvin, he wants playing time. Gabriel Slay. Coach prestige. Gritty possession, he's got proximity to home. Conference prestige. We got some Mikes. They got the pro potential. Championship contender. Another Mike wants coach prestige. Conference prestige at wide receiver. Do we need edge? Put him on the board. We got another Sam here, wants playing style. We don't necessarily need you. That's another wide receiver. East-West playmaker, he wants to be here. Ooh, it's a lot of corners. I hate 2 teams, North Carolina and East Carolina. That's crazy playing for my dream school. NC State Wolfpack. Fuck yeah, bro. That's legit, man. That's legit. He's going to come in as an agile guy. What we really need Like, the thing that sucks, here's the thing that really sucks. We have this dude who we know is an actual stud, and it doesn't matter. Oh, what happened? I can't do playing time, bro. I can't do the playing time. It's the worst, man. It's the worst. It ruins it for me every time. He has coach prestige, championship contender. These are two legitimate dudes who could come in and play for us. We're going to get in on these guys. We're going to find us one more quarterback who doesn't have playing time. Because I'm telling you right now, that guy's gone, bro. He's not coming to play for us. We're going to put both of these guys on the board and see if we can get in on either of them. Oh my God. That guy is insane. 5-star gem with 91 speed out of the gate. That's nuts. That's crazy, dude. Charles McLeod looks like a very good player. Gritty possession, 6'3", 199. I'd like it if you were faster, which means we're actually going to get out from underneath you. 6'3", 199. You're undersized for what I want, for what I'm like comfortable bringing into the squad. We got a vertical threat in Ethan Ort. He looks like a good player. I like the size on Zach Traywin, and we're pipelined with him. So we got 3 tight ends on the roster. We can stick with that. We'll get in on all these guys. This guy has us first on the board. No instant commits as of yet, but that could change. I like the edge setter Gabriel Slay. We have a lot of good edge players coming in this year. He has playing time as a thing, but he's... All right, so we get rid of him. Jaquez Cole. Evan Trapp is a lurker. Good size. We can get in on him as well. The cornerbacks. There's a lot of corners who really want to come play. I think our pro potential is really high. I think that's a big reason why that's happening. Look at Jamel Devlin with 96 speed at 6 foot. Let's look at Onig Bari. We got 3 people left. Who did I not put in on? Who did I not put in on? No, oh, we have room for 3 people. Let's put our pipeline up. That's one of the spots. Would it hurt to go after one more edge player? Probably not. Jamal West is the one we already looked at. And you have 6'4". He cares about that. That's going to be okay with me. Let's go to our top. Scholarship, scholarship, scholarship. We're going to take... Dude, he really wants to be here, but he's got the playing time thing, and he's like, I want to start. I get it. I get you want to start, my guy, but like... Signal caller. Greg Sprinkle. What do you care about, Greg Sprinkle? Las Vegas. Dakota Henderson cares about proximity to home. Pure power. Cares about playing time. George Trope. We're going to put the halfback on the board and just see what happens. We're going to know right away which of these 5 stars are that we're going to go after. Like, we're going to know immediately. All right. We have our schedule. We have everything set up. We have an absolute gauntlet that we're going to run first of all. We're starting the year ranked number 8. How did we fall in recruiting? At quarterback, Maurice Matlock has everybody going after him, as he should, by the way. But I don't care that everybody's going after him. We have to go after him. Like, it's actually necessary. We could get in the race on Juan Pullard, which we will. Tight end Hashim Law really wants to be here. We're going to get in on him. We have an offensive tackle here, Jeff Stewart, who's a gym, who I think I would move mountains to get. We'll get out on Ben Reblendo. Who do we got? We got Isaiah Arma. We got Gabriel Slay. Jordan Minter put us first on his board. Now, he is a 5-star, but he's a bust 5-star. This is another 5-star who's a bust. The question is, how much do you really want to put in on these guys? You go through and you kind of make a decision on who you're going to pick up and who you're going to really send money and resources after. 2 of these corners are going to come. Shit. We don't need all of you. 92, 93 speed. What's the zone in the man? You're better. Agility, tackle to catching. 86. And he has the mentals. We will get in on you as well. Free safety, strong safety. Okay. We put 400 hours around. Let's start back at the top. We need to get in on one of these guys. And it's gonna be him. It's gonna be Dunbar. And Emery Beach. We'll keep these guys on our board just in case something crazy happens. Damon Jefferson is a gem. We will put some hours on him. I like the tight ends that we're working with here. many? That's 200 points on the O-line. I guess we get in on the 5-star guy. What are you? He's 85 speed. But then you got this guy. And he is a 5-star, so I think we do have to get in on him. We'll see what happens at the quarterback spot. I'm not quite sure. We got a new team rocking this year. Joseph Gant, like, I want you here, bro, but you're going to leave me. You're going to leave me. Whereas this guy is happy to be here and happy to play. I was super pumped to get Gant because of his elite, but he's not going to stay. Vanderbilt's coming to town. This is the first game of the season. Vanderbilt's coming to town. We got a whole new squad, and I am anxious and excited to see what we got rocking. All right, we are going to take the field here. And what do we have? We got Clark, Jackson, Griffin, Ream. We got studs littered all over the field here. And a massive hole opens up for Bo Jackson. Let's go hit the H stick and look at some matchups here. Got Ream. Ream is our tight end, and he's going to take one to the house. I think that very much bodes well for us for the year if the tight end is that open. I'm really liking our quarterback play right now. My first start, Chase says my first start. When it gives us the defense, we're going to get in there. We're going to get in there, man. A little bit of a push there. Our offensive line is getting better. We're getting a little bit of a push. We are in a spot to have a really, really good year as NC State. Boink. We're in. It's not bringing us in on the defense right now. From the mountain shallow cross. Clark, Jackson. We're going to put Griffin on just a straight burn. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! We got speed, we got offense, brother, let me tell you. We did not have this last year. Oh, that's a pick. Fuck. I thought he was going to get behind him. We might get in on defense here. Nope, they just scored immediately. All right. No defense for us. Too much. No? No, we'll kick it in. He had everything to get behind him. He just I didn't throw it that way. Clark, Griffin, and Jackson. He's going to go up and take that. He says, I'll take that. Check out Ream, Jackson. He was open on the other slant. I had him open. That's a laser beam. Okay, we're coming in. Let's go to the nickel. Bring everybody down. Where's the big dude? Where is he? There he is. Looking nasty. Oh, man. Not your first snaps, but the first time we got to see you in the game. So we're going to come back out in the nickel formation. We'll do cover 3. It's first and goal. Bring everybody down. Here we are. I knew that was going to happen, but I couldn't get off the players I was on. 3rd and 1. I thought he caught that. Okay. We threw a pick in the sim as well, outside of the pick that we threw. Ba, 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 na, na, na. 400 yards. Come on. Yeah, let's get back out there. He is huge, bro. 6'6". Massive. Down. Hey. Bro. Vanderbilt just showing up to get there. Just to get absolutely wrecked, I guess. We were in the area. That's going to do it. NC State starts the year with a home game and an absolute smashing of Vanderbilt, 45-17. That is insane. That is what 4-star schools do. They win by a lot. Hey, stop that. Hey, you stop that. All right. We are not going to play another game. I am going to end up, I'm going to call it for today. I have been on here for a very, very long time. Chase, I really appreciate you coming in and hanging out and spending some time with me. We got you in the game, man. You got your start. You're a freshman. You're on this squad, and it doesn't look like you're going anywhere. So we will see what happens. We're going to move in on Matlock, who I really, really want to get. We're not at a point where we can sell him on anything, but the fact that we popped into 4th is pretty spectacular. We're going to do everything we can to get Maurice Matlock. He is everything. Plus, we don't have to worry about him leaving because of the deal breaker. I appreciate you, man. Seriously, thank you for hanging out. I'm going to start it up again tomorrow. We're going to continue the NC State. We'll probably get through another season tomorrow and kind of see what happens. Appreciate you, man. I hope you make good decisions tonight. Have